We should be live, I think.
Well, it always, yeah, alright, it's popping up.
Okay. At some point here, I'm sure Final Fantasy will start. There we go. Yeah. Okay, everybody. It's Final Fantasy 4 Job Fiesta time. The season has literally just started.
Indeed.
I'm here with Yarok the Gamer.
Hello!
You may remember him from our previous Final Fantasy 5 experiences.
Yeah, I walked him through it the last couple times.
So this time we did Berserker, Risk, and Pure Chaos, which means we can get any job in any order, and I chose an option that specifically was tempting fate to give me Berserkers, which are some of the hardest classes to plan around, because you don't get to control them.
But he still only got one.
Alright, there we go. You should be able to see this on your side and hear it this time, so that would be good.
I do see it, I don't really hear anything.
You might have to unmute the stream on Discord, I think.
No, I think it is unmuted. Hang on.
I think you should be able to.
Do something, like, I don't know, is there
There
music
should be
playing?
title screen music playing.
Yeah, I'm definitely not hearing the title screen music through Discord.
I don't understand why, because there's no reason it shouldn't do that. I really tried.
Oh boy.
I can't really test it while I'm streaming it on the other link.
Right.
You can see it in real time, but I have no idea why you can't hear it.
Alright, hold on. Just for argument's sake, Discord is telling me it has an update because I haven't updated it. So I think it's going to kick me out of the talk for a moment.
Yeah, that's alright. Anyway, so this year our jobs are going to be Red Mage, Berserker, Mime, and Samurai.
Yeah.
Which, because we don't get any of the jobs until the second crystal, so the first few bosses we're fighting are as freelancers, which means our plan is attack, attack, attack.
Maybe potion.
Maybe potion. As opposed to when we get Berserker, in which case our plan is attack.
No potion. Hang on, I want to check something. Okay, yeah, I do hear the music through the actual stream. Why don't I hear it on the Discord stream?
I have no idea.
Like, it's not being sent through.
That is weird, and I don't know how to fix that. Well, on the plus side, you should be able to... You don't have the stream delay on your side, so you can at least see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
Everything's gonna be fine. got Armchair General here in the chat.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh, bitch, that's not very nice. It's okay. You gave me money, so that's actually you have the right to call me bitch if you want, but only because you paid me.
I'm pretty sure I would still deny that right.
What? You're eating
Apparently
lunch,
you're a
but you
hypocrite.
have time while you're eating lunch.
Why are you a hypocrite?
Because
Why is he
I
a
told
hypocrite?
him yesterday that I don't watch everything that he does because I don't always have time to watch it. But so he made it a point to show up today. So he's like, "See, look, I'm here for you." I haven't rolled Time Mage yet. All right, so I don't know how to manipulate time.
I mean, it is true. He has not rolled Time Mage yet.
You know, the science of when it is. I didn't tell you that you had to watch everything that I do. Alright, well, there we go. There's Meteor. Yeah. So, notably, there are still a bunch of bugs in this game that are really interesting. Alright, I'll see you later.
Did he leave already?
Yeah. As far as I know, the golem is
Oh,
still...
he's working.
Yeah, the golem does not block the Gill Turtle's confusion or whatever.
Oh, it doesn't block status effects that are attached to the physical attack?
Correct. I think it's
Incorrect.
supposed to, but they never fixed it to do it, so... Also, I'm pretty sure you can still get multiple chicken knives.
Can you? I really thought they'd fix that at some point.
I don't think so. But the chicken knives does not work with, dual wield or mug. However, it still does work with sword slap, which we are gonna have access to.
It works with what?
The samurai sword slap. No, we have to change his name to Butts. Good old Seymour Butts. Is he the only one you get to name in the entire game?
Strangely, yes.
We gotta get our priorities correct. Oh, give me the treasure. Also, I should probably check this first. Yeah, okay, that needs to... I figured I would probably forget that. Alright, that should be better.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't have even known what it sounded like.
Alright. There it is.
So the way you have things set up, is audio coming from the game, or is the audio coming from something else?
I have desktop audio playing through OBS right now.
Okay. So then, what are you streaming to me? Are you streaming the game?
Oh, you know what? I might be streaming the screen, which might be why.
Because I was trying to look into it, and it says that like it can only take audio from the source that you're streaming. So whatever is sending the audio, whatever is like grabbing the audio,
Alright, try.
needs to be
How
the
about this?
thing.
Is this better?
Oh no, I'm not. Nothing is now. I'm not seeing anything. Now I just see your logo.
No, I just changed it, so you might have to rejoin it on your side.
How do I?
Because I closed the old stream and now I opened up a different one for you.
All right, hold on. How do I even exit the stream?
This is technical difficulties because we're trying something new, so we can hear them.
Wait. Ah.
Better?
All right, that worked. Yeah, I can hear it now.
It might be because only one audio source can go to one place, and because OBS is using the desktop audio, that might be why.
Right.
But we're cheating because now Discord is using directly the game's audio.
That's things are happening.
Okay. Gallup is going to the shrine. Oh, look, a literal call to adventure. No, we don't answer those.
You used to answer a literal call to adventure, Morty.
Alright. Alright, where is my damn chocobo? Alright, game's over. We decide we're not gonna get involved.
What if that was an option? You could just leave.
There's a lot of games where like stuff like that is an option, where it's just
No, I know. I don't think you didn't take part in the May thing, did you?
No, I didn't.
So the May one was to play a game called Artifact Adventure. I looked at it. It was like $6 or $7 on Steam, so I just picked it up. And I actually played that one through that one. So it's kind of like Final Fantasy One, but because like you have classes at the start, you get to pick four. You have 4 characters, and you pick a class for each of them in whatever combination you want. And each class functions slightly differently in terms of what like their stats are and what they can equip and whatnot. And then you go through the game, and it reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy One, except that all of the quests, well, not all, but most of the quests have like multiple ways you can complete them, and they give you like completely different rewards and like give you like an alternate like epilogue thing at the end based on how you completed every quest in the game. But like one of the things is at the start of the game there is a dock where you can just like talk to a dock worker and he's like, "Oh, do you want to give up?" And you can just give up and hop on a boat and leave. Just like, nope, fuck this, I'm done. It's pretty interesting too because you at the start of the game you have to actually make a choice between getting a group of artifacts that give you stat boosts and a few unique powers, getting a key that lets you into a few areas so you can talk to certain NPCs that tell you lore stuff you otherwise can't do, or getting an airship.
Oh.
And whichever whichever one of those choices you make, you can't go back and get the other two. So it's like a permanent adjustment to how the game plays out, and you only get to do one of 3.
Kind of hard to say no to an airship, but
Yeah, but then there's also the story stuff, but then there's also just the stats and the abilities, which is the one I went with, and like because the game's not hard, or no, sorry, not hard, not easy. The game's not easy. It's actually fairly difficult, and you have to be kind of strategic about it because one of the reasons the game is difficult is that you can only save in towns.
Yikes.
So, like, imagine Final Fantasy 1, but if save points only existed in towns.
Yeah, that does not sound like that's easy at all.
Yeah. The one thing that helps you, though, is that every time you level up, you fully restore your health and mana for your character. So if you set it up, like, you can intentionally just do a little bit of enemy farming before a boss to level up, and then you're at full health and mana. And that helps. But
Alright, quack.
okay, I've been disconnected from your stream? Question mark.
Shouldn't be. It's still on there, so you can retry connecting to it.
Stream, stop failing.
I don't know if that's your internet or if it's something else, so... Everything seems like it's fine on my side, and Twitch tells me that my bitrate is good, so...
Can you just, like, stop it and restart it?
Yeah.
See if that helps.
I'm gonna try it at a... I'm gonna try it at a slower frame rate and see if that holds up better for you.
Yeah. Well, the thing is... Oh, and there it is. I might just ignore it if it happens again, but, like, I was actually looking at the actual stream when it stopped, and I didn't even notice anything had happened because the sound was still playing. So I could still hear the sound, but I couldn't, like, see what was happening. But then I tried to click on it to see what was going on, and then it, like, completely stopped altogether. So I don't know what the heck the deal was there. It very well could be my internet, though. My internet is, like, terrible anymore.
Uh-oh, pirate guy. Yeah, this is... Nothing terribly interesting is going to be happening for a while. You gotta get all the way to the water crystal before fun things really start.
Yeah. I mean, at least, like, you do get to cheat a little, like, on your way there. Because you can pick up a few items that you wouldn't normally be able to equip.
The red mage gets to use swords too, right?
Yes, but not knight swords.
And the Berserker gets to use what? I've never used Berserker.
Axes and hammers.
Okay. You know what? We're gonna need to get, like, what, those death sickle things?
It would be nice to have one. They're pretty good.
Like, Berserker's gotta be good for just grinding combats, because you don't have to do anything, you just let them just attack until everything dies.
Yeah, pretty much. It's especially good if you have like additional melee classes because you can learn Berserk and then just let your party be Berserk, and that gives you like double attack damage. Although in your case, yeah, I don't even think you need to have equipped katanas. If you had 2 chicken knives, you can just put a chicken knife on both of the characters.
Well, will the Berserker trigger Flea and the chicken knife, though?
Probably, but there isn't really a way around that.
Well, I mean, the way around it is we're gonna have samurai, so we can just have our 2 chicken knife users. Well, actually, the samurai can use knives too, right? Yeah, so I can just put chicken knife on samurai and the mime, and they can both just use sword slap.
Honestly, I think you'd be better off just putting it on, put one on the mime, and then put one on, and then leave one on the berserker, and sometimes it just won't attack. But because the thing is, remember, samurai also gets the Mazamune, which is actually one of the game's best weapons, because it does make you go first, and it allows you to cast haste.
I could put that on my red mage though with equipped katanas.
I guess so in my head the issue is getting equipped katanas is kind of a grind that you just don't need to do.
Well, I'm probably gonna max all the classes anyway, just because I like doing that.
I guess, but your party doesn't really have a great way to grind for ability points.
It'll be fine.
You forget how the boat works?
Yes. Maybe I did. I like how their plan was to steal the boat, and they have no fucking idea how a boat works.
Yeah, it's very much like the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie, except they didn't get away with it.
Well, Jack actually knows how to sail a boat. These guys just saw a boat and they figured, okay, you just put the keys in the ignition and just step on the gas pedal. It's like, it's not quite...
You just walk up to the round thing and then boat.
You just step on the gas and it'll go.
Oh yeah, that's right. Galuf is your spirit animal, isn't he?
Yeah. Look, I have very selective amnesia as well. That's why I've never made a mistake, because I don't remember any of them.
Yeah, I won't lie, this is usually why I keep a save from after the wind shrine. Going through the start of the game is so long, so much exposition.
It's not a bad idea. You just have a new game where you're just ready to go instead of actually just dealing with all the shit.
Yep. I finish the Wind Shrine, and then I just sail back to town, do the cutscene, and then save the game in town. So that way, like, whatever my jobs are, I'm just, like, I load into the save, and I'm just prepared. I need magic, go buy magic. Need weapons, go buy weapons. Don't need whatever this thing is, sell it. And then I'm off on my way with classes. Or not, if I'm in a run that doesn't get them still for a while. But at least I don't have to go through this first chunk again, because it's not like it ever changes, you know? You've done this once, you've done it a million times.
Yeah, one of the things I noticed that I think is different about this game versus a lot of the other ones, there's more female characters than there are male characters in this game.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think it's more about even, but like, though there's more females that are playable, I guess.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, as far as playable characters go.
Yeah.
Is there anything that I should, like, buy ahead of time because I'm not gonna be...
Well, I mean, if you talk to, or sorry, if you sit at the stool, you can get them to move so you can play the piano. Although I don't know if you even care. But I like to play the pianos anyway, just because I can.
Yeah.
Actually, have you had Bard yet?
Nope, I've never had Bard. Or Time Mage or Blue Mage. Like, I don't get any of the good ones.
Yeah, or Chemist, I bet. Did you have Chemist?
I have not had Chemist either.
Damn. One year you just say screw it and you buy those four as your party. And you just annihilate the game.
You just don't even need to try.
No, I guess the big thing for you is since you have Red Mage, I would pick up all the Black Magics and all the White Magics.
I probably don't have enough money to buy them all.
You might. If you go to the far right side of town, there's a barrel with 900 gil in it, I think. Also one of those, or maybe two of those have items.
Yeah, it looks like he's not home.
No, you come back for him later, after the shrine. This is one of the things that I also like about this and find different from the other games. Like, both of those little, like, miniature scenes you just had are completely optional.
Yep.
Like, there was no need for Lena to... I was only 150 gil. I swear I thought it was more than that.
Wow.
There is also more stuff in one of... There's a house to the northwest that is like the beginner house where you can, like, there's a few items in there, and you can fight a battle against a chest with a goblin to get some leather shoes. Maybe that one. Sorry, yeah. Southwest, I guess. Yeah, the guys all give you tips, but mostly it's all simple stuff. But you should, so you should be able to figure this one out.
Alright. Oh, there was a thing about using the chest for the chicken knife, wasn't there?
I had told you that it's easy to flee from this enemy. It's not necessary, but it is, like, convenient.
Well, we got leather shoes from it.
Yeah, you always get leather shoes. Sometimes you're lucky and he drops leather shoes as well, because that's a drop for the goblins.
Okay. Which room is fucking...
Is what?
Upstairs, here we go.
Oh. Oh yeah, speaking of optional themes. You know, like, you don't see too many Final Fantasy games that just have these like optional extra little like dialogue things.
Yeah, I like it.
Some games do that. Like it's a huge staple of the Tales series. They have all kinds of optional cutscenes, but like it's not a big thing in the Final Fantasy series. This is your first hint that something might be up with Ferris.
Yeah.
Well, I mean something other than the pendant thing that was also hinted at.
I don't think there's anything in this room.
No.
Alright, let's see. Can we buy the magics?
You can at least buy some of them.
Well, we get to come back here later anyway.
Yeah, it's also worth noting that all the magics here will be able to be bought later as well. So you don't need to technically pick any of them up here. But it doesn't hurt, since you will get Red Mage. But I guess you won't have Red Mage soon either. Actually, I think you do have enough for all of them. Yeah.
Ta-da.
Yeah, now you don't have to worry about it.
Now maybe we buy some potions.
Yeah, that's going to be your real trick. You don't have a great way to heal your party.
Not yet.
Oh, not ever, really. Well, I mean, during I guess during the early game you have Cure 2, but like by the time you hit the later game, Cure 2 kind of stops being useful, and you don't really get a replacement.
Yeah, so it'll be a while before we get high potions as well.
Yeah, at the end of the day, that's going to be your ticket. You're just going to have to rely on high potions, but they only restore 500.
Well, I can dual cast cures, right? That'll help.
I mean, I guess you could if you actually bother to get double cast and use it. But like, who would you even put double cast on?
The Red Mage.
So you're going to use his one ability slot to just give him slightly more of what he already has.
Yes. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe the Mime can be my backup healer.
I mean, the Mime does actually get multiple slots, so having one of them be double cast doesn't actually sound terrible. But I kind of feel like, for the most part, it's just going to be throw a high potion at it. No, talk to the guys. One of the guys next to the bot. Next to the bot.
Oh yeah, we got
There you
5
go.
potions.
Yeah, you get free potions.
Alright.
Kind of mad if you're broke.
Yeah, a little bit. We're gonna need all the free shit we can get for a while.
Indeed. Gallus doesn't even have a weapon.
So what? He's fine. Look how fine he is.
Yeah, I know. There's a broadsword and a chest in here as well, so you'll be fine. That's why I never buy any weapons at the start and get the broadsword.
The Red Mage can use that, right?
What?
The broadsword?
Well, yeah, it's a sword. It's not a knife sword.
Wait, is the left or the right the one that has the stuff on it?
I think the other way actually has a chest. Because the one you went up looked like it was the way forward.
Yeah, I want want my battles to go faster.
Just be aware that that does make the game harder.
Why does it make it harder?
Because it speeds up the rate of enemies doing stuff.
Well, it speeds up the rate of me holding the A button.
Yeah, I guess the best way to put it is it disproportionately makes the enemies better.
Well, at this point in the game where the only action I am taking is attacking, I think it's fine.
Levels.
We're already stronger than we need to be to kill this thing.
Don't overestimate yourself.
We killed it at level 3 last time, just to spite me, remember?
Yeah, that's right. We never talked about whether we were going to do a challenge or anything for this one.
I think what was your team? Did you roll them all, or I know you have.
Yeah. I got White Mage, Red Mage, Ninja, and Dragoon. I don't necessarily know that the same challenge would be the right idea, but
well,
I didn't know if you wanted to do something.
You can do a lot of damage.
What's that?
I think the Dragoon does a lot of damage, doesn't it?
Yeah, but honestly, the bigger thing for my party is between Ninja and having multiple mages. I could just give everybody throw and just be throwing the scrolls, because the ninja scrolls actually have a ridiculously high base damage, but ninjas don't have a good magic stat. So normally it balances out, but if you can give the ninja a magic stat, or if you can give throw to a mage, which I can do for 3 of my characters, actually that balances out to a kind of crazy amount of damage. So I'm probably going to spend most of my game just throwing scrolls at things. Scrolls are also dirt cheap. It's basically, it's entirely like the throwing rod strategy, except it's more powerful and it's cheaper. Which just kind of makes it broken. Ooh, open it with Breathwing, that's not good. Do you remember the gimmicks for the boss?
No.
Alright, well, you'll have to figure it out. Oh, double Breathwing.
Ow.
He wants you dead. He wants you. You still have the chance of killing him before the gimmick matters. Let's find out. Oh.
Alright, don't attack him here. I think we just use potions instead.
Oh, you remember the gimmick. Okay. You really didn't need to use potions. I would stop if I were you. He only has 200 health.
Yeah.
He's basically dead. Like, as soon as he opens, you just Alpha Strike him and he dies.
Yeah, well now I feel better about using those potions.
Yeah, but like, you still have enough
Oh,
health.
come on, he had one attack, okay.
I told you, he only has 200 health. If you're lucky, the first 8 hits can kill him. But that doesn't, even if it doesn't, you kill him immediately after.
Well, there we go.
200 health is nothing.
Oh look, it's a bunch of job crystals we're not going to be using for the entire game.
Yeah, you didn't get any of those.
Nope.
Is there some kind of challenge you think you'd want us to do? I realize it's a little late to ask.
I don't know. I think that for this one, I'm probably just going to do it like normal.
Alright. I don't even know what we would do.
Yeah.
As a challenge. Well, you don't get to cheat me and undercut me again, so haha. I am King Tycoon. My only purpose in this game is to show up at impressive moments and do impressive things,
Yep.
and then maybe die.
Da-na-na-na.
You've got 6 of the best classes in the game, and you can't use any of them.
Da, 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 da. Wow. What's the rule with Mime? Like, can you just not use it until whenever the hell you feel like going to get it?
Yeah, that's the thing about you have pure chaos. So pure chaos includes mime and freelancer because they are jobs.
Yeah, but like
And you have to use it.
normally with jobs, as soon as you can like get it, you have to use it. But technically, there's nothing forcing you to ever go get Mime. So like, couldn't you beat the game without ever getting it?
I think the idea here is if you roll mime, you've like I guess like you're like obligated essentially.
You know, at what point are you obligated to go get it? I guess.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I would say presumably as soon as you can, but like, do you even know when you can get it? Have you ever even gotten it? Come to think of it.
No, we fought him one time.
Okay, do you remember when it was?
Um,
Also, you can't open
maybe
this
the
yet.
first playthrough.
No, I mean, do you remember when it was? Also, you're dying.
Yeah, I'm getting wrecked.
Yeah, you never did actually heal them at all, so you should go do that.
Yeah, you know what? Free healing is the best healing, so let's go back to the healing pot.
Yeah. But no, I'm saying, like, do you remember at what point in the game you can actually get mine? Or even how to do it?
I think it's World 3, isn't it? Because you need the submarine to get it.
Yeah, and you don't get the submarine until after you've completed half the quests around the map.
Yeah, we're gonna
So
have
I
a
guess
lot to do.
the point I'm making is that like by the time you can get mine, there isn't even a reason not to go do it.
Okay, so
Also, though, it does screw you out of trying to level up mine at all because you're not going to have it for the whole game.
we go back here, right?
Yeah, you have to go to the guy. You have to get the key. You have more cutscenes to deal with. You're not out of cutscene territory yet.
Uh,
This is why I say that on my save I beat the shrine and then I immediately came back here and did all of this because you don't have to fight anything, but you can do all the cutscenes and then you can go back to town and save, and then boom, you've got your setup for future runs.
well, we might want to buy some weapons this time. We're gonna need them for a little while.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I guess if you want, you could upgrade to broadswords on all your characters,
Can you
or you
place?
could just
Hold on.
wait. Is there even a reason to?
Well, I'm not gonna have it until I finish the second crystal. Like,
No, I was thinking like, but there might be just better weapons further forward anyway.
I was also thinking about buying leather shields if I can.
You could buy shields. I'm pretty sure leather shields only give like a 20% evasion chance, though. It's really low.
Well, it's better than 0%.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. I've just come to be stingy with my money because I know that there are better things to spend it on later, like infinite rods.
Yeah, this is definitely a playthrough where cracking rods is an option, so...
Yeah, I mean, until you actually get your samurai, you're basically just a part. You're basically a party of 3 red mages.
Yeah.
Because I can't fathom you're gonna want to have multiple berserkers.
I mean,
Even though like you can, but I don't think it's really gonna help.
well, it might help if I choose to just do a bunch of grinding for money or something.
No, but even then, the quickest way to grind for money in the early game is to kill
Oh,
the wild Nax at Karnak, and they show up in groups of 7 and also die to a single fire spell.
yeah, that's true.
So even then, you'd still want the red pages.
Let's see. I do not have a lot of gil.
Did you have enough to buy any?
I
Or
can
you
buy
broke?
one.
Hmm. I was gonna say the character whose weapon is the worst is Lena. She comes with a knife that's really weak. Ferris comes with a dagger, and the dagger is notably stronger. It's still weaker than the broadsword, but not as much. It's very close. I also find it interesting because that's the only knife in the game. You can't get a knife anywhere else. The one that Lena comes with is the only one you can ever get.
It's evasion plus 10, and...
Oh, so 10, it's even worse than I thought.
You know
I
what?
honestly I wouldn't bother with anything defensive. I don't think it's worth it.
I'm just gonna buy a broadsword and give it to Lena.
Yeah, that's a pretty significant boost for her. Because her knife is pretty shitty. The dagger is almost as strong as the knife. So you don't really need the extra one for Ferris.
It's always surprising to me that we never even bother to drop them off at the hideout, where they're just like, yeah, find your own ride back.
Yeah, she told them to watch the hideout, but left them here. It's like, how does that work?
Beats the hell out of me. Yeah, this more than doubles her attack.
Yeah, I told you. But yeah, see, her dagger's only 1 point weaker than the broadsword.
1 point.
Yeah, and even that's debatable because daggers scale off of agility rather than strength. So I think her agility's better than her strength anyway.
Alright. Do you think we can kill this stupid Kraken at level 4?
Oh yeah, the Kraken's not strong.
Oh my god, there's so much to this fucking exposition.
I told you.
Alright, great. Everybody's all happy. Galuf, get off of there. You're not Gilgamesh.
That is also another thing about this game that separates it from the Final Fantasies. It's one of the only Final Fantasies where the main character realistically isn't all that good of a guy. He doesn't even really care about being here. He's just like, screw it, why not? Like, usually the main character is all, like, righteous and gotta protect the people, yada yada, but Butts is just like, I was in the neighborhood.
I hate when the stupid headphone cable twists.
Yeah.
Eight arms, that's like 6 more than I have. The good thing, all these ability points are definitely not going to waste.
Isn't it?
Also, I don't understand how the fuck the rudder on the ship works when the ship is being pulled by Sildra. Won't it just go in whatever direction Sildra pulls it
In theory, yeah. Unless the rudder is actually attached to Sildra's ass.
in?
You're not so much turning the ship as you're just slapping her in a direction.
It's more like reins than anything else.
Oh, get off.
Yikes.
Yeah, it always takes you to critical HP. So it's kind of unfortunate with this, this battle tends to suck like that, because you have to deal with that attack.
God
I
damn
don't have
it,
one
fucking
die.
mop.
Yep. Good old Mop, already doing Mop things.
I did not give you permission to sleep on the job. Are you fucking kidding me? Get up and punch things.
The first real battle, and this is what you get.
This thing please just like die.
No, this thing actually has notably more health than other things.
Oh fuck, Gallop is in danger.
And so is Bloodstaff. Yeah, you actually, in general, have to heal up quite a bit during this battle
I
to
thought
get it
I
to work.
healed him. Why is he on the floor?
Because you only had like 20 health and you got hit.
No, but I had a character use a healing item on him.
I think that character hadn't gone yet.
Oh, now he's
Also-
dead. I'm like on the border of losing this battle now.
Yeah, you might have actually wanted to level up a little before fighting this thing.
Well, I asked if we were gonna be okay, and you said yes.
Wait, oh, I don't think I actually caught that you asked that. Or I guess, I don't know. I didn't really think you'd just jump into it at this level. Oh, okay, you're fine. See, you're fine.
You know, I don't have any Phoenix Downs, and I don't know if they're gonna get revived before the next area.
No, they do. There's actually, it doesn't matter because in the downstairs of where you wind up, it's just a bed anyway. Because you get sent to the ship. In either way, this is that. Did you have Thief before? I feel like you had Thief in one of your runs.
I did have Thief, yeah.
Yeah, because like remember with Thief, you only have a knife and a dagger, and two of your characters can't even attack because they're unarmed.
Yeah, oops.
So you'd have to be farming daggers now the ghost ship. You don't have to deal with that, so you're doing fine.
I wasted like 3,000 gil Phoenix Downs.
Eh. You get the money back later. It doesn't really have much use until you get to Karnak, and once you get to Karnak, you can farm like 700 gil a battle.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter. But I am going to say going forward, you might want to get a few more levels.
Yeah, it does seem reasonable. Okay, everybody's fine. Look how fine they are.
Well, hey, you remembered.
We got a flail.
Yeah, don't equip the flail. The flail's not good.
Why is it not better than a dagger?
Because its weapon type does randomized damage rather than a standard damage.
Oh.
So even though its attack is higher, most of the time it will actually do less damage. Because that's how because it's a staff and that's how staffs work. It's something you'll also learn to deal with later when you get to Berserker, because axes and Nightland Hammers also do randomized damage.
Skeletons are fucking me up.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you feel it necessary, you can go back and just hang out near the start for a little bit because you have the bed. If you need to get a couple levels before you move on. There you go, dagger. Yeah, so sometimes depending on how early you get here, it doesn't hurt to get a level or two before even progressing through the area.
Well, their HP went up significantly from that, so...
Yeah, each level is a pretty significant bonus at the start. That's why those levels are so important.
Free healing is the best healing.
Indeed. Oh, that was a damage buff too.
Yep. That helps a lot.
Yeah, see, I usually get to level 5 pretty quickly. I like to be level 5 as I go through places. And so I guess I'm kind of used to like being at that level of power. Now at this point, you really don't have anything to worry about for now. You still might want a few more levels for the boss, but other than that, you're pretty much fine.
This is not where we get the map, right?
No, but that was the way forward. You missed this last time.
Well, there's nothing else that's outside yet?
No, there's nothing else outside. This is the way forward.
Eventually...
But I do remember that you had difficulty finding it.
how fun it is.
There you go.
It's not just that we're gonna get soaked, it's that it's underwater and we can't breathe underwater.
No, that's not the part that matters. It's completely the getting soaked.
Lena, I swear to God.
At the moment you've hit that magic point where Ferris is actually doing more damage, even though her weapon is weaker.
I only have 2 potions left.
Try equipping Lena with the dagger and see if that makes her any stronger. Yeah, the game is awkward in that at some time. Oh no, you have another. You should have another dagger. Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
that was it because you got one as a drop. So no, yeah, keep the dagger on Ferris because she was doing more damage. I'm saying I think you might be at a point in the game where the dagger is actually stronger than the broadsword because they scale differently.
Okay. So I should just go dagger, dagger.
Yeah, try dagger, dagger, broadsword, broadsword. I want to see if that's better. Because Lena was doing 30 damage with the broadsword. But I want to see if she does more with the dagger. Because Ferris is doing like 60 damage with the dagger. Yeah, that bumped her up to 52. Yeah, they're actually doing more damage than the guys, even though they're using daggers. That's the way forward. Yeah, like I said, because daggers are weird, there are actually points in the game, especially early on, where the dagger can actually be stronger than the broadsword.
Alright, this is my last fucking potion, and Lena's using it. Now I have 2 more. Ugh. I really need that fucking bed.
You can fix them. You can revive one person.
Stop going after Lena. Got another dagger. Yay.
You could try putting that on one of the other 2 and see if it's better. Of course, with Galoof, you may never find out because he's so slow.
Oh, thank God. Where exactly are they getting dry clothes here?
I don't know. He just lit a fire in a place made of wood.
Yep.
Paris is a woman, shock and awe.
Make fun of me for being a woman and I'll shiver your timbers, but good. Threaten me with a good time.
I, to this day, have no idea what that means.
I'm sort of interested in finding out.
I also always found it interesting how Ferris specifically just gave up on dry clothes and hopped into bed, presumably in wet clothes.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Now we can actually kill things safely for a little bit.
Yep, and you're going to need to. You're going to definitely need the levels, especially since you're basically out of potions.
Yeah.
It also means you can't even abuse them against the boss.
Nope.
Yep, even for him it's stronger.
I feel like I'm too far away from the bed. I should go in the room that was previous to it. This is a better spot, I think.
Yes, the spot where you're definitely underwater and drowning.
Yep.
It is interesting though that like the amount of time you can spend away from the healing point increases drastically as you gain levels. Like right now you're in that position where like, yeah, you can walk away, but only for a few fights. But in like 2 more levels you'll be able to explore the rest of the ship and not care.
This is like Berserkers, except without the fucking 1.5 times damage.
Yeah, pretty much. Levels. Now, I don't know how far you're going to want to go, but be aware that the boss you have to fight could potentially do up to 150 damage a hit.
Yeah, that's not great.
No, it's really not.
Probably at least like level 9. That'll be safe. Not like it takes a whole lot of time to do it. Oops. God damn it, Mop.
Always if most of your party is fine and she's already dying.
This is why we stay close to the bed. Oh, this is the first back attack.
Yeah. You'll get to avoid those this time because you don't have a thief.
Yeah, I like went an entire fucking playthrough without a single back attack. It's like I forgot they were a thing.
What happens when you wind up with thief? Because you get it right away and they prevent you from having it. And you basically have to have a thief for the whole playthrough.
Having an dagger, right?
No. If they drop one, then you can switch over. That was just 4 daggers. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Any way you slice it, you need 2 hits to kill an enemy right now.
Yeah.
But it would provide more damage against the boss.
That's what I'm...
And if you keep going long enough, you might get to the point where you can one-shot them.
That is also possible.
Because you should only need another level or 2 before you hit another damage increase. It's like every 4 levels. And you'll definitely want, I would say you'll definitely want at least 1 more damage increase before you fight the boss.
Yeah, for sure.
Because those are pretty big spikes in your damage output.
Yeah, I think this is the first time... No, did I do Freelancer versus this boss before? I don't actually remember. Also, I didn't know I could fall down this hole.
Good job.
I had no idea that was a thing.
I don't think you've done Freelancer versus the boss before, because I don't think you've ever done any runs that didn't have like normal job distribution, right? Pretty sure you did like regular runs previously,
I think...
where you would have gotten a win job.
I think so.
Like, I think this is your first time doing anything like Chaos or whatever. Because it's pretty much only in the Chaos runs where you wind up in this situation where you might not have a win job at the win crystal.
I feel like we did do Chaos last time.
Did you?
I got 2 elixirs.
Yeah, I think it's the ooze thingies, whatever they're called, the drop elixirs.
Now those are even better than high potions.
Yeah. Technically, those were just, that's just 100 grand those enemies drop you. And if you really want to get there, there's an enemy in the, it's actually back in the Wind Shrine that has a decently high elixir drop chance. Some people will actually sit there and potentially farm elixirs because they can. I've never been one of those people, but if you wanted to, it's a thing.
So I think the next levels are next damage increase.
Hopefully. What level are you now?
I think 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because at 5, I think, is when we got our... Or no,
Oh, it was at 5.
yeah.
So it should be 9.
It'd be cool if we got a dagger to test parts with it.
Look who's already almost dying.
Well, obviously, the mop has to lay in the floor. Like, I seriously could replace Lena with a fucking, like, a mop, and it would do about as much good for my party. There we go. We got a dagger. I would love to rest. I don't know how I played the game like 3 times and never did that, and now I did it twice.
At this point, you might be better served to go forward rather than backwards. You have a higher chance of multiple enemy battles for going forward.
Yeah. Well, it definitely seems like Bart's does more damage with the knife.
Yeah. I told you, because of their scaling, like, there's this weird point where, like, knives can be better than non-knives, even if they're slightly weaker on attack, because they scale off of different stats. Because I think now that I think about it, I think the formula for knives uses the combination of your strength and agility rather than just your strength.
Yeah, we want to get at least one more level before we attempt to go forward.
Oh yeah. Then you can go explore the rest of the ship, and then figure out how far you want to go before you actually fight the boss.
Yeah.
It's tricky because really the only thing holding you back is your lack of access to resources. Like, even if you just had access to an item shop, you'd be fine.
Definitely, yeah. Alright.
It's so sad that you're this close, but you still need to go for heal first.
That Kraken really fucked me up.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you fight it at level 4, I guess. Level 5 would have made a huge difference versus that thing.
Well, yeah, because not only did that basically increase your health by like 50% at that point, it also was a damage boost.
It increased my damage by 50% too. Probably 1 or 2 more battles will get me to level 9. This might do it.
This is gunning from off job over here. Oh, yeah, there we go.
But there's still a couple more treasure chests, right?
Yes, there's a downstairs area. Ooh, did that not provide a damage bonus?
No, it didn't. So maybe
Wait. No, it kind of looks like it might have. Well, it looks like it might have for the other two.
Maybe we'll have to take them to 10.
Try putting a broadsword back on Butts. I have noticed that sometimes there's also weird interactions between the different item types. I find it interesting that they even bothered to program that in because they made the map a hard code of the game. So whether or not you pick up the map, you can still hit the button to access the map once you're on the map.
The sword's not helping.
I wasn't even paying attention.
But I need to get back to my bed.
You know, if you had just gone downstairs in the map room, that's where the last 3 chests were.
Yeah, I don't think I can survive that long.
Seems like you didn't see a damage buff, though. I feel like 9 should have been the level.
Well, we might just have to try it with one more level and see if it makes a difference. So I thought it was like level 12 that they got it. I don't know. Let's go get the chests. See how far that takes us. Yeah, imagine what this is going to be like for you doing this with a white mage.
Just gonna heal them to death, because they're all undead, remember?
Yeah, that's true. You get to do that.
I actually have to. This is the best place that I can grind until I manage to kill Forza and Medusa. In case you've forgotten the boss that you have to fight after this one. That's the actual hard part for White Mage.
I totally did forget that boss.
Yeah, remember the chick that summons her husband? You technically get the easy way out if you want to use it. You could just throw the ice rod, the frost rod. So you get to grab a frost rod and put it left word. You get to grab a frost rod and throw in.
Ah, there's 3 here. You said there's only 2.
I said the last 3 chests.
They're about halfway to 10. Alright, well, I think at 10 we're just gonna try it and see what happens.
I mean, you do get to save. It's not exactly a long walk, so you don't have a lot to lose, even if you fail.
there a thing that's supposed to, like, unlock this?
No, that's the other way. There's actually nothing up in this little corner.
Oh no, one skeleton. What will I ever do? Terrifying. Ooh, another one skeleton. What, the enemies get scared all of a sudden?
They've gotten wise to your strategy. They're trying to hold you back.
It really does feel like that. So nobody went below decks and told these guys. Oh, so close. This one might do it.
Pretty sure it will.
Alright, I'm gonna fight at least one more battle to see if their damage has actually gone up. Oh my god. Alright, not
It did go up.
a little bit, I guess.
Every little bit matters.
Alright, well, we can try it like this. Yeah, they're all at 10, so... I guess I could try a fight with the broadsword to see if that has also changed.
I'm not going to be able to tell like this.
So, no. Well, it did go up, but not by as much as I hoped.
Yeah, get that.
Like, Gallows damage seems like it went up significantly. Why does Lena and Ferris look like theirs went down? Weren't they dealing like 60-something?
We're close to it. High 50s, I think.
What? That doesn't even make sense! Why? How are they hitting for less?
I don't think Ferris is hitting for less, but it definitely looked like Leno was hitting for less.
Okay,
Try giving Lena a broadsword. Guess do them both a broadsword and see what happens.
This is ridiculous.
Dude, I told, like, the damage formulas in this game do some weird shit, alright? I don't know what you want from me.
That didn't help.
No, it totally didn't. Lena, why are you leveling in reverse?
Whatever, just take your stupid daggers. Alright, let's go heal and then save and then pray.
No, but, like, seriously, how is Lena worse? It's like, what happened? Like, that's not how this math is supposed to happen.
Well, you see, because numbers. Alright. I'm supposed to do something here, right? The chest, that's right. Oh, that one hit killed that skeleton. Very nice. Okay, let's see if we can do this.
Things without resources, you're still going to need one more pump.
Yeah, I feel like that's the case.
But we'll find out. There's also a bit of RNG involved, because she has, like, 4 or 5 different spells, and some are significantly better or worse than others.
Does the elixir work on her?
No. No, she has heavy status, and the way elixirs work is it's like casting Twister on an undead. It would reduce their HP to single digits, but anything that's heavy, which most bosses are immune to it.
Alright, hold the A button until we win.
Actually, slow is probably not that bad compared to some of what she could have done to you. There's also the possibility that she hastes herself, which is awful.
Yeah, do more levers, that's good for me.
Yes, Libra is very good for you. Sleep is bad for you. He won't wake up until he's attacked. You should have one of your characters just attack him to wake him up.
She's gonna do that for me.
Yeah, not necessarily. She only physically attacks when she's a zombie, which admittedly she is now, but you also might want to go into defending. She hits really hard and she takes almost no damage in this mode. She also poisons, so that's a thing. You might want to. Never mind. Oh, that's not bad. But you gave up and decided to do it yourself, did you?
Yikes. Well, that didn't work.
Take two.
Alright. Blitz time! Oh yeah, we did it!
Today's episode of How to Throw Away Phoenix Downs 101.
How many thousands of kill of items have we destroyed?
Enough. Oh wow, you killed her in human form. I didn't even notice there was a difference to that. So you got a bronze armor from that fight. The way this game works is a lot of multi-form enemies are actually different enemies in terms of how the game data treats them, and they tend to have different drops. So I'm used to killing her when she's a zombie, and in zombie form she gives you a bronze shield instead of an armor. I didn't actually realize there was ever a difference there. I've pretty much only ever gotten the shield. But I also usually have extra potions, so I'll throw them at her, because when in zombie form they do 50 damage. You didn't really have that luxury.
No. I need to get to that inn so badly.
Alan saved me.
Sir, I need a bed. 10 gil, you say, deal.
Sleep it off.
It'll be fine. Broken bones heal in a night, it's okay. There's no point to this room existing. It just does.
Yep.
Look, it has a second floor. See, it's fine.
That's the level of attention to detail that we don't get in games anymore.
Yeah, okay, let's go get our thing.
Yeah, that's the backup plan.
I can just attack people with it, right? That works.
I wouldn't recommend it because that does a magical attack that doesn't work well on a lot of enemies and is also, once again, randomized damage. I think there might be one new spell to pick up. Oh, maybe several new spells.
I feel like I should probably buy them some armor.
Yeah, see if you can upgrade your weapons and armor.
We can all get bronze stuff.
But I wouldn't. Well, so there's definitely going to be even better armor as soon as you manage to beat the next set of bosses. So I wouldn't get too excessive with this, but you might want some. Long swords, however, are not a bad idea. Though those will also get replaced, but at least for the your damage output is more important than your damage taken. If you are going to buy something, I would buy either shields or armors, and then call it a day. Yeah, that's a pretty noticeable damage buff and defensive buff.
We had all that money from slaying skeletons.
You didn't really get a choice not to.
Probably want to buy more potions.
Yeah, stock up on some basic consumables. Now's a good time to also, before you get crazy, I would actually stock up on some of the status stuff. Like that, we're broke again.
Well, I could sell some of this other stuff that we don't need anymore.
True.
I mean, I don't really... I think we're fine for the moment. The only thing that I'd probably want to buy is another Phoenix Down if I can. Maybe I should. I only have 2, so...
You intentionally hanging on to the knight just because I told you it's the only one?
Yep. Alright, there we go. See, team, don't we feel better now? I could try to level up to 11 here.
If I were you, I would level up in the next dungeon. The enemies out here aren't that great. Also, that thing is a counterattack.
No, it doesn't.
Well, alright, so it doesn't. But the enemies out here still suck for XP. You missed.
Of course, why wouldn't she?
uh,
The shield is already paying off.
yeah, honestly, like, that's the leather shield specifically is kind of worthless, but post-leather shield, like, I love to have shields whenever I can. Up is an item.
Well, down is also an item.
Yeah, but down is also the way forward.
Oh yeah, don't these things drop like silver specs or something?
Yeah, the headstones can drop silver specs, essentially. They make you immune to blind.
Oh yeah, that is a lot more experience. No,
Yeah.
Down is not floating.
Oh, Alright, whatever. Yeah, it's by no means necessary, but it's not necessarily terrible if you wanted to sit here and farm silver specs.
It might be a good idea just to level up a little bit first.
Yeah. You don't need to go all out though. There is up silver specs in the next town. So if you decide to farm them, you would only need 3. Of course, it is a bit of a pain if the enemy that drops them doesn't bother to show up.
Yeah, Lena, miss again. How hard is it? Point to the end goes an enemy.
That's you.
I don't know how far forward I want to go just yet, because I'm probably going to go heal in town shortly.
That's why I was just asking how many tents you have.
I think I have like 3 or 4.
Yeah, you want to try stocking up on those. Those are the things that make it easier for you to stay out in the field. because there is a save point later in the dungeon, but it's not much good to you if you only have a couple tents.
So, like, these things are hitting fairly hard, too.
Yeah.
I have 4 tens.
I would go back to town, hit the inn, grab a few tents, and then you could do the rest of your farming in the dungeon.
Yeah. The inn is always nice. 10 gil is a lot better than, like, what was it, 250 for a tent or something?
Yeah. It's mostly the convenience that the tents are good for. Of not having to, like, run back to town all the time.
Are you still doing your, like, Castlevania grindy thing?
Oh yeah, it's still going. I have it like so like the game doesn't run like very well if it's not the active window. So I just have it like shrunk down to a really small size and it's just down in the corner of the screen.
That is definitely cheating.
That's fine.
There we go. That should be okay.
Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, to be fair, this one's only as hard as you want it to be, because you do have the option of just using the Frost Rod to end the fight.
Now we can actually go forward. I like how much the shields have been blocking it. It means that they've been a good investment.
Yeah, shields are great.
Also, I think in my previous playthroughs, like, we didn't really get to use shields at this point in the game, so...
No, I mean, the only class... No, there are 2? Yeah, I think it's just the 2. It would be the Blue Mage can actually use shields, and then the Knight. And I don't think you've had either of those yet, have you?
No. Oh yeah, don't touch the flowers.
Okay, you remember it.
Yeah, it now dawns on me there was a reason you were telling me not to stock up on healing items. It's because these things poison you.
Yeah.
I didn't remember it until I saw the flowers.
Fairly too helpful. But as a general rule of thumb, antidotes are the thing that I like to keep in large supply in just about any game. Because poison is very, very frequently a terrible status effect. Also, if you're unlucky, that thing's physical attacks can turn you to stone.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not. But you did buy some gold needles, so I didn't need to say anything.
There we go.
There are not encounters in the actual safe room. You can, however, use the room past the safe room if you just stay near the entrance. If you don't want to deal with the flowers.
I think that damage increase was a decent one.
Yeah, that seems pretty solid. To be fair, I think part of what your problem is also the fact that you're freelancers, so you're not getting any class-based stat bonuses yet.
Yeah.
Like, you just have default stats, and default stats aren't exactly fantastic.
You think we're good enough to fight the boss, like, for real?
It depends. Are you going to use the rod?
And what if I don't use the rod?
If you don't use the rod, it's questionable. If you're going to use the rod, you can do it whenever. But you could try it. I mean, there's not like, again, you don't really have much to lose. Just remember, my recommendation is to just focus her down even after she summons her husband, even though she'll be in the back row. Because she has powerful magic and she can cast healing spells.
Why is she catching the princess for her husband?
I don't know if I want to answer that.
I don't think I want to either. Also, why is she just standing there and letting this happen?
Yeah, wondered that one for years.
Well, that wasn't pleasant.
Don't always love the consistency of how her getting shot by a poison arrow in a cutscene and actually entering the battle poisoned.
Jesus
Although,
Christ!
oh man, Drain is the single worst thing she can cast. That was pretty awful. You might want to use a potion on Lennox, but I think he could still one-shot her. Whew.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh, good, she's dead. So, well, I mean, you can definitely win the fight with shields. They're just going to do it for you.
Let's just see if holding the A button will win the fight now. Okay,
Yeah.
you got it. I love how we get nothing for this. No guild, no experience, ability points, useless.
Yeah, they drop items. In particular, you can equip that whip even though you don't have a class for it yet.
Is it actually good to use it?
Yeah, let's see, what's its damage? Alright, yeah, so its damage is good. The thing about the whip that's really good is it has the chance to paralyze enemies on attack, which works on the boss of the water tower, by the way. I put it on a faster character like Ferris or Lena.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
I'm pretty sure there will be more powerful weapons in the next area. But again, the fact that it can paralyze the next boss makes it useful to use. Because being able to paralyze Garula basically makes it impotent.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's gonna be a pain in the ass to kill. I'm sorry, did Ferris just deal like 200 damage to this thing.
Yeah, again, I think stat things are involved.
I just don't even with this game anymore.
See, look at all the things you're learning when you have access to all the weapons and you have to figure out why they don't make sense.
I like how she also took the path that required her to go across 2 of these things, instead of the path that only requires her to go across 1.
Yeah, she also then had to walk over one a second time as well.
Sure. Yeah, that's... Make intelligent choices, why not?
Even in cutscenes, Lena is a mop.
Ah, boys. Get on the scary dragon and just hold on for dear life.
Whiny music, though.
Oh yeah, this is the point where we could go dive to the Jackanapes if we want to.
It is, but before even bothering to come down here, if I were you, I would go find Castle Tycoon. Because you could also do that.
Yeah, well, you get a heal staff from that place.
Yeah, you also get a samurai katana that you shouldn't be able to use for a long time. Oh, and a bell that you shouldn't be able to use for a while either. This is one of the times where you get benefited by having your freelancers now. You get to use a bunch of equipment that's higher level than what you're supposed to have access to, because you're supposed to be using classes.
Yeah, this is, you get your other taste of story here. It's like, something's going on with Ferris.
Indeed. Something's also going on with Bucks's brain.
Yeah, but that's true for the entire story. I think he's a full short of a full crew.
You meant short of a full crew, yeah. I actually think Ferris is spot on there.
I'm gonna start using that expression more. That's great. You know what? I am not gonna be satisfied until I check this pot. Alright, there's nothing in it.
It's good idea though. There's tons of items throughout the castle. He does move. I'm pretty sure there was something. Like one of those pots definitely had something. Yeah, there we go.
There's a high potion that actually does matter.
Indeed.
come back there later and we can read that, right?
Yes. But I also remember how you liked the fact that there was actually a servant there to prevent people from going in the king's room.
Yeah. Like, nobody should be able to just waltz into it. So much treasure.
It's good, you need it.
I really do need it. If it's free, it's for me.
And most of it was good shit, too. High potions, elixirs, phoenix downs.
Look, the fucking gil inflation is through the roof right now. I need to save everywhere I can.
Cottage. Another
elixir,
elixir, another phoenix down.
For the adventurer on a budget.
Also, like it noted that was added. This is the only version of the game that actually says obtained healing staff. He normally gives it to you, but he never actually tells you that he gives it to you. It just appears in your inventory.
Alright, so the diamond bell.
The diamond belt does magic scaling damage, so you should put that on Lena. Because she has the best magic stat. I guess you can have the Ultra.
Well,
You don't even necessarily need the healing staff,
no.
but you have it now whenever you want to switch onto it. Anyway, enjoy your having a bunch of items you shouldn't be able to equip right now.
There we go. Alright, we got everything. Let's go.
Yeah, at this point you could just walk to Water Tower and probably beat it.
Or we could try to go and get us a fucking elven cloak.
Yeah, I mean, you could try.
Try?
It will kill you in one hit. I'm just warning you.
It'll cost many Phoenix Downs.
It might.
Isn't there more free stuff we can get here?
Oh yeah, there's silver specks in town.
There we go.
Yep. You'll want it on one of your fighters.
Probably the one who does the most damage.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think anything's able to use blind on you yet, but eventually it'll be a thing. I think that actually is the only thing in town directly, other than the shops.
Yeah, I think so, if I remember.
And I don't think the magic shop here has anything for you.
Oh, there's iron stuff here? Well, I'm not gonna bother with it.
Yeah, normally it would be nice, but your weapons are so overpowered you really don't need to care. Because even then you can get, there's even better stuff to get in fucking Karnak, so. I would just save your money for Karnak.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is just the oddball things like time magic and summon. Yeah.
None of it is for me.
Yeah. You get the level 2 spells at Karnak though, so that's nice. Because that's also when you'll have your red page.
Is there a button that sorts this nonsense?
Sort is on the right.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
You just have to go over to it.
I have 7 Phoenix down, so it could theoretically cost me 7,000 gil to get this thing. Nope, not here. Yeah, we don't want to release that idiot either.
No. I mean, not that it really matters, because you're probably not even going to bother to get the item, but...
Oh, this
that's
is
also not the right way.
Shiva is, right?
I think it might... No, actually, that's to let you back into the tower after you've bought Shiva, because it would drop you out into the water.
Yeah.
Getting to Shiva would be through the other outside door. You also need to decide whether or not you want to take the right path to get the 2,000 gil and the quick spell. Oh, hey, he actually survived the hit.
I don't think we're going to be doing that.
Oh, that's right, because it's a back attack. You're taking half damage.
No! I couldn't flee at all.
Yeah, it's pretty random. Oh yeah, that's right. Recent save data. You just reload the room. That actually makes this a lot more convenient to try.
Does he auto, Does he back attack?
Yeah, he has a guaranteed back attack, so you want to stay in the front. At least it gives you, although it's really sad, because it seems like if you just had another level or two, you could always survive the first hit. You might want to just go do Water Tower and come back, because that extra level would make a huge difference.
Yeah.
Because being able to survive a hit would give you a much stronger chance of making it through. You know, or just be stubborn.
I'm gonna have to use my Berserker once I get there.
It's not like that's gonna change anything.
I could try to use potions here, but...
I think only Galuf can survive a hit in the first place. I don't really think it's worth it.
No! I wanted to open the chest first!
It would really have helped with surviving.
Oh, the shield. Come on! Run away, please! Okay. You know what? So far, this has cost me 3,000 gil. Now, just give it to him and hope. With any luck, we can get out of here without getting attacked one more time.
Yeah, like, you might actually be able to make it to the staircase if you make it through this battle.
Come on! Oh my god. So many attacks blocked!
Oh, the one that you should block doesn't.
Okay, so that's 5,000 gil.
I would not bother to revive. I would just run for it.
Yeah! We made it!
Uh,
It only costs 3,000 gil.
Well, you're gonna go fight Shiva now?
No, we're definitely not gonna do that. Maybe we might fight it after the water tower. Who knows? Maybe we'll go
We
and
don't
try.
have Summoner.
We might try our luck at getting the other stuff. There's nothing else here that we need, right?
You do actually have to talk to the king. I don't think you did that yet.
No.
That's what triggers your ability to enter Water Tower.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Like, nobody here wants to acknowledge the effect of Man-Bear Pig on the crystals. Right, there's no other items in this, though.
No, I don't think so.
Liar!
There's nothing that really matters. Like that tent, I guess, is an item.
That Phoenix...
Oh, there's a Phoenix down.
Yeah, that helps. That pays off my Elven Mantle.
Slightly. I know there's nothing here. Well, no, wait. No, this is just lower stuff.
Let's go. Yeah, we might want to go and rest at the inn first.
Yeah, you might.
No, we're not doing this. Oh, yeah. These are faults to know.
Would you like to stay at our inn? No. Alright.
I just came in here to tell you that. Just, the price of the inns is too damn high.
Yeah, all 20 gil that it costs. So there's nothing you can do in here yet.
Yeah.
Did you really need to fly those like 4 steps?
Yes, I did. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go get my beverage real quick. Be right back. Like 30 seconds. There we go. Much better. you put my katana user to sleep. That's not okay. Actually, it just gives me a thought too. Really, I should want him to have the mantle because I want him to be alive the longest.
That's a solid choice, yes.
He's the one that hits the hardest. Concern me that thing apparently does not die in 2 hits, even with the good weapons.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
So it's the same defense, just better magic defense.
Yes.
Okay. In the next room, or is there another save point?
No, this is the last save point. But you have several more rooms to go through.
Yeah, I haven't even leveled up yet.
Well, that's just because you kind of already are at a level that, like, the game might expect you to be doing with that.
Try fighting him, I should use it too. And this is basically just hope that Ferris paralyzes him.
Yeah, pretty much. But, I mean, once again, you also have the option of falling back on the frost trap.
That would be the easy way out.
Yes. But that is also the main benefit to not using it in the previous battle, would be to have it to use it in this battle. Because after this point, you have the ability to buy them, so you can technically use them for any battle. But you have that brief window where you can choose to use it against Forza and Megiza, or you can choose to use it here if you only have one of them. Not going to equip the silver armor?
I was going to wait until I opened the other chest.
The other chest's been happening. Can you tell I've played this game a lot?
What?
I said, can you tell I've played this game a lot?
Maybe just a little bit.
That went well.
He tried. He did his best.
He did his best. So it's up to you how you want to do this. You could just attack with her exclusively to see if you can get the paralyzed, so he doesn't start to counterattack right away.
Yeah, I guess if she doesn't paralyze him, then I'll throw a rod in his face.
He does seem to be being kind of a dick. But yeah, you will want to whittle him down a little bit before using the rod anyway, because he's got like 1200 health, and the rod only does about 700 or 800. He starts to counterattack at 800. So when he starts to counterattack, that's when you know he's below 8.
Come on, don't miss. Missing is lame.
Usually it paralyzes right away, although to be fair, I've never done it in this particular version.
Okay, he just died.
Wait, what?
I don't know what to tell you, he just died. Okay.
What?
Was that a glitch?
Huh.
There's no way we did that much damage to him.
No. Maybe?
Okay, well, we didn't use the rod, so good game.
I mean, actually... Was he paralyzed? And it just wasn't showing an animation? Was that possibly why he wasn't counterattacking? Because it occurs to me that you definitely hit him enough for him to be counterattacking. Because he only had 1200 health and you were doing over 100 damage a hit. So he should have started counterattacking after like 3 attacks. So I'm wondering now if maybe he was getting paralyzed and it just wasn't showing. But then it still looked like he was attacking you. Like on his own. Unless you were paralyzing him on every single attack.
I have no idea.
But it was just a short-lived paralyze. That is very confusing.
Berserker!
Oh, whatever. It was also a short-lived use of these fancy weapons, because you're never using them again. Oh, that's a lie. You'll eventually get to use the sword. The samurai sword.
Blood, death, vengeance! Just be leaving that Mime class there for a while.
Yeah, I do love how practically 3 of your jobs are water crystal jobs.
See, I parked my Drake right outside the tower so that it would sink into the ocean.
I'd like to know how we're right on the edge of the fucking, like, water and Soldier still manages to be completely submerged.
Yeah, you know, reasons.
Like, I'm pretty sure there's the water is too shallow for that.
A little bit. It's the same way in, like, Pacific Rim. You see the giant robots and, like, the fucking Godzilla monsters fighting in the ocean, but it's like, the ocean floor is, like, literally miles beneath you. How are you standing in the middle of the fucking ocean with this giant robot? It doesn't work that way. Fuck.
Yeah, they're just conveniently in the shallow part, the shallow end of the ocean.
The shallow part of the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
Alright,
Alright, well, good luck figuring this out. You have no abilities. You have a knife. Alright, you sold the daggers. Oops. At least they can still equip the swords.
I'm glad I didn't sell them.
It doesn't really matter. I mean, you could just run from battles until you get to Karnak. Yeah, they don't get to equip shields, so that time has passed. Although he does. The Berserker gets shields, so that's nice. Oh right, they can't equip armor anymore either. They're gonna need to get something else for them to use in that slot. I wouldn't bother with doing it here, because Karnak has better stuff. Like I said, worst case scenario, you can just run from enemies until you get to Karnak. But you also do have magic, so you can just throw magic at them as well.
I want to fight and see the Berserker in action.
Oh, alright. Yeah, congratulations, you get to use the best Berserker that's ever existed in this game, by the way.
Why is that?
In every other version of the game, the Berserker's ATB bar is just permanently displayed as full, so you don't even get to see what it is.
Oh.
But also they're programmed so that they don't go on any set timer, they just attack randomly. So the amount of time between an attack is not consistent for a Berserker in any other version of the game. This version of the game is the only one where their ATB bar functions normally, and they just go when it's their turn.
Alright, so we're going back to the castle here, is that what's up?
No, you gotta go through the meteor, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Because now it's open for some reason. I also like that the way this is triggered is the fact that Buck literally just walks into a glowy thing.
Yeah, you know, there's definitely nothing.
Like there was no testing. There was never even a conversation about, hey, what is that? He just walked into it.
It's like, how do you know that thing's not going to just vaporize you? Oh, but that detail there where it showed that 2 of the rocks are gone, where previously you could see they were there.
Uh-huh. Although I like how they had to patch the game to get that to function properly, because it used to display incorrect numbers.
Yeah, I think I pointed that out, like, on those previous playthroughs. Oh, wait, wow, they actually do real damage now that they got classes.
Yeah. So if you just cast a fire spell at the group, it should kill them all at once. Well, level 1 fire might not, if you're not equipped with a flame rod. If you're equipped with a flame rod, it definitely would. I don't know if it's strong enough to do it on its own. They're not weak to fire, so it's not going to kill them immediately. But it works great at taking out the groups of knacks really fast, because they're weak to fire. And they're the only random encounter that exists in the forest areas. That's what makes them good for farming money, which you'll probably need to do here to get equipment and stuff.
Yeah.
Do remember that the very first thing you attempt to buy will be half price.
These enemies are really fucking me up.
They just kind of have a lot of health. You are still arguably weak. Remember, you're using a fighter class you can't control who has the weakest weapon in the game, and a bunch of mages.
Second weakest item in the game?
What's weaker than the knife?
No, he has the dagger, not the knife, right?
No, he has the knife, because you sold all the daggers.
You're right, he does have the knife.
Yeah,
Would
you
just
sold
be better
all
off
of them.
punching at this point?
No, you're never better off punching unless you're a monk. Unarmed really just completely ruins you in this game. Because it's your attack stat that matters, and you can only get attack stat from your weapons, unless you have barehanded. Yeah, alright, without a fire rod it's not quite strong enough. They also give pretty decent experience for what you've been dealing with up until now.
Alright, let's go buy a fire rod, I guess. Right, I think that's the best thing that we can get.
Whatever's the most expensive thing that you'll be using, I would recommend that. Which would actually be the mithril hammer, if you can get a weapon for him. Yeah, now he can actually do damage.
We're in league with the monsters, I'll remember that. I like that there's no trial or anything, it's just, nope, you're guilty.
Yep, you're in jail now. It's the olden times, man. We didn't have trials. They said you were guilty, so you were.
I think it is funny that, yeah. How do they just throw this old man in jail and let him have explosives?
What I want to know is I don't understand the way he explains it. It's not like he says, I had some explosives. He says, this is the last of my explosives, implying that he had other explosives that were already used for something.
Also, if he had explosives, why wouldn't he just use it on the fucking gate to his cell?
You know,
Seems like
that'd be too easy. They'd be expecting it.
I really don't think they would be. If they were expecting it, they wouldn't have put him in a prison cell with explosives. Also, he's not really concerned by the fact that this prisoner is in someone else's cell.
Yeah, and then there's presumably a giant hole and rubble in the room. Also, absolutely no one in the castle heard an explosion. I said, we promise we'll come join you for your quest eventually.
That seems like a significant increase.
Yeah. Of course, you now have to deal with randomized damage, but, I mean, it's still going to do a lot more.
Oh, hammers are random?
Yeah, hammers and axes both do, like, anywhere from, like, I want to say 100%. I think it's, like, 70% to 120% of the attack power or something like that. Like, it can go above its actual attack level, but it can go below as well. And I think it actually averages out to something like 90 or 95%. So the attack value of those weapons is always slightly lower than what it is. But every once in a while, you will see it just hit ridiculously hard because it can go above. Actually, it might be 150%. I don't know how much extra money you have. What do you have?
Oh my god, that thing was way cheaper. I only spent like 200 on it.
Yeah, it's like a quarter price.
Well, I guess I can sell the rest of these weapons.
Well, no, the Ashura you can't. You will be getting the samurai. Remember?
Yeah, but let's see. Diamond's Bell and the Whip. I don't
The
need.
Diamond Bell and Whip are worthless. Extra shield is worthless. You only have one character that can shield now, unless you intentionally put on a second Berserker.
The armor, I think I can get rid of, right?
Yeah, armor is exclusive to the Berserker for you as well. The Samurai eventually, but you'll have better armor by then.
See, long swords are... I can get rid of one of them.
Yeah, because you'll always have at least one Berserker.
And I think the shurikens, right?
The other for the ninja, so that's not helpful to you.
Alright, well...
I recommend getting at least a flame rod so you can kill the wild gnats easier. Probably 3 of those if you could, just so that they all have one. And then maybe get armor. You can come back for weapons and shit later. I mean, you're obviously going to have to farm money for a little bit. You're probably going to have to intentionally equip the flame rods onto them because they're not a very high attack weapon.
yeah, alright,
But I think you can get another 2 plumed hats that you need, yeah. Then you've at least got hats on everybody.
Alright, there we go. We have stuff. I might want to keep the swords just in case.
Well, they're better swords. You can buy mithril swords now, so I would just get money and buy mithril swords.
Yeah, that's true. Now we can start actually killing these things.
Yeah, then you can start the long grind for collecting rods. When is that hammer a throwing weapon?
I don't know, I guess it is. Alright. Now to optimize this, I can have it remember, right?
Yeah, you can set to... Yeah, I always play with memory on. And then, yeah, it'll cause them to stay at the same thing that they were.
I don't know if I got the third one to do the same commands yet.
Yeah, I don't think you actually got it in.
Who was the last person?
I don't remember.
I want to say it might have been Galoof. There we go. Ta-da! Now auto battle's set and everybody is set to do their thing.
Oh, I don't think auto battle actually works. Auto battle, if I recall correctly, will not. Oh, it does full target. Okay. Huh, did they patch that? I'm pretty sure auto battle didn't full target when the game released.
Well, that's good. Now we just have to walk around like idiots.
But to be fair, I'm also entirely positive that that was not a throwing weapon, unless they just made all hammers throwing weapons.
Could be.
Because the whole thing is that there was actually, you could get Thor's hammer in the final dungeon, and it was actually a throwing weapon hammer, because it was Mjolnir.
Oh, you notice they made the Berserker have, the red skin here. So
yeah, I don't know why he has it only in the ending scene as well.
Yeah, that's weird. So I think somebody in the Discord pointed it out the other day.
So many things about this game that don't make sense. Well, at least the grind is fast.
Yeah. So, alright, the Red Mage's skills when he levels up is he starts with red magic, so what are the other ones that he ends up getting?
It's literally just red level 1, red level 2, red level 3, and then double cast. That's it, that's all, that's his whole repertoire.
So level 2 is just level 2 and 3 magic spells?
Yeah, he just gets the second level of magic spells and then the third level of magic spells. Which of course you don't need to have those in order to use them. You just need to have them to use them on other characters.
Right, okay.
Yeah, as the Red Mage, you can do all of the spells all the time. But as you level up Red Mage, you'll learn the up to level 3 to be able to equip them onto other characters. So you can have the magic as your backup when you're not on the Red Mage. It doesn't serve a whole lot of purpose, though. Mostly because the only character that really benefits for most of the game is going to be the Samurai. Because obviously the Berserker has no benefit to equipping a magic skill.
No.
And your Mime is kind of just going to be a different class for most of the game.
The only thing I think the Mime really needs is Sword Slap, so I can use the chicken knife with me.
Yeah, I mean, he already knows he would already be able to equip knives, so you don't even need an equip skill for that.
I think I just give him Sword Slap and, dual cast, and that's probably good enough.
Yeah. Because you can also equip rocks to rod throw whenever you want to, so he'll be fine. In theory, whoever you intend to be your long-term Berserker, you should probably level them up as the Samurai when you get him. Because the Samurai gets that dodge skill, That's the passive that gives you a chance of dodging attacks, like the Elven Cloak. And I think with your party, that's the only thing you can equip on the Berserker that will do anything. Because I'm pretty sure every single one of your other skills is some sort of active that is useless.
There's like a quick katanas.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Not the Mazamune, but the other one.
What other one?
There's like another katana, I think that is...
No, there's Sasuke's katana, but it's a ninja blade. It's not actually a katana.
Well, why is it called a katana if it's not?
Because, screw you, that's why. I don't know. Yeah, I know. It's confusing. I know. And you should know this. We had this conversation last time you played because you had the ninja and the samurai. This was relevant information to you already. Also, you might want to go see how talented this guy is.
He's fine. Look how fine he is.
He's not so fine. You're gonna push it for another level up, aren't you?
I might. I'm gonna get the most out of their MP before I spend like 30 gil healing them.
They just leveled up.
Yeah, but they're not at an MP yet. See, look at this. It's fine. He's in no danger.
No, he really is.
No danger at all. Okay, now we might be in danger.
You think?
Maybe just a little bit. Oh, are there new magic spells here?
Yeah, this is where you get all the level 2 spells.
Oh.
So you actually should do that since you're in here. It's going to eat up a shit ton of money.
Yeah, but we've been getting a bunch of it, so...
Yeah, this helps you determine how much more you need to get, because that's one of your big things. You want to do that, you want to obviously stock up on rods, and then I would stock up on consumables.
Well, we have 15,000 gold, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's going to go quicker than you think.
Assuming we don't even need to talk to this guy, right?
Yeah, I don't think he's time magic.
Alright. Now we can just buy all the rods.
Yeah, oh, don't forget to grab swords, too. That way you have them.
Alright, now we can just, I don't know, we can just amass money for a while and spend it all on rods. But we have at least now 3 of each element, so they can use whatever.
Yeah. Well, don't forget, this is a good opportunity to stock up on consumables as well.
Yep, that's true.
It's like 4,500 gil to cap out potions.
This is also a good time to do this because getting all the ability points in the Red Mage while I use 3 of them will definitely be useful.
Yes. Well, to be fair, you can use 3 of them all the way up until you beat the Earth Crystal, because you're not getting mine. So, eventually, when you get done with money grinding and you want to go level grind, we can progress further. Because there are better enemies to farm for levels.
Well, yeah, because then I can use the Thunder Rods to crack them, right?
Yes. Well, that's the quick way of doing it, but you could also just keep the Thunder Rods, keep a rod equipped and use level 2 spells. You've got 3 mages, so across 3 mages you should be able to just I'm pretty sure you could kill the enemy group without having to crack a rod.
Yeah.
Cracking a rod is just the fast method.
It's definitely cheaper to not crack rods.
So yeah, because I think you net gain like 100 heal if you crack a rod.
Look at how far we've come from the point where the Kraken almost killed us to now just like, good luck, enemies.
Yeah. Well, realistically, right now, what you're doing is getting over-leveled.
Yeah, that's fine. Again, I am not opposed to it.
Yeah, I get that.
Berserker is gonna make this fucking liquid flame guy hard, isn't it?
Yeah, Berserker is going to be a problem for Liquid Flame. But at least you only have to have one Berserker, so you can use the rest of your party to try to, like, deal with it. And because you've got red mages, that means you've got cure spells. And possibly raise. I don't recall if you have raised yet or not. Or if you will have raised.
Yes,
No, you'll raise, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is another big benefit. So you're significantly less dependent on Phoenix Downs now. Well, maybe not too much less dependent. It's pretty expensive on mana, but
That's what all the money's for, to buy ethers.
yeah, that too.
We're already back up to 10,000 gil.
I suppose it is worth noting, though, since you have the option to consider it. I don't know what you want to do, but there is the possibility that if you wanted to buy the extra gear, switching, like after you kill Liquid Flame, switching over to 3 Berserkers and 1 Red Mage might actually make the escape from Karnak Castle easier.
I've thought about that, and there's a very good chance I might do that.
Because I think just spam attacking with Berserkers will kill the enemies faster than trying to use Red Mages.
Yeah, that definitely is possible.
Especially with how over-leveled you'll be by the time you get there.
Well, I mean, it's also possible that just killing all the enemies with 3 Berserkers might just be the fastest way to get all the enemies.
Yeah, I mean, obviously here nothing's gonna beat the all-cast magic, but for actual, like, progression when you're fighting lesser numbers of enemies, that actually could also be a thing.
Alright, so that, like, what was it, a death tickle thing? Is that, like, what the Berserker uses for, like, most of the game, just because of the chance to instantly kill things?
It's not even that, it's what they use for most of the game, because you literally don't have stronger weapons until World 3.
Oh.
It's that powerful.
Yikes.
Yeah. Yeah, the Death Sickle doesn't just have an instant death chance, it is also really powerful. It's up to you how many you want to farm, though, since you only technically need 1.
Yeah, I might get 3 just because having 3 of them at the same time might be awesome.
It does allow you to just ignore battles a little bit more than usual.
Just keep the red mage back to heal them in case something bad happens.
So there's also an argument for just getting 2 on the grounds that once you have the samurai, you can only have 2 berserkers. And it's not a huge difference between the time frames. But it's really mostly going to depend on RNG, because it is an enemy drop. You don't really get to control how quickly you get them.
Yeah, true. I think I picked up one of them in one of my previous playthroughs totally by accident.
Yeah, it can happen. But sometimes they're terrible. I mean, I've sat there for like 2 or 3 hours trying to get them before.
think once the red mage classes level up again, then we'll do things.
Definitely a problem that the Berserker faces. You may have noticed in that fight that he attacked an enemy further back so he can help reduce damage. They don't necessarily target the thing in the front row.
Which is also weird because normally, like, thrown weapons are supposed to ignore row, and he's throwing the fucking hammer, but it still is affected by row.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's not supposed to be a thrown weapon. I'm wondering if maybe it's just an animation glitch.
It could be.
Like, it might be showing the thrown hammer animation, but it's not actually throwing it. It's still just a normal physical attack. And this game doesn't have a great track record as far as bugs go, so...
Yeah. Really? You think? There are bugs they acknowledge from, like, day one where they still haven't fixed them for some reason. Some of them good, some of them not so good.
Yeah, well, considering that this issue seems to plague every one of these pixel remasters, I imagine that some of the reason they haven't gotten around to fixing some of them is because they're busy fixing other ones.
Yeah.
Because pretty much every single pixel remaster has released broken to some degree.
Do you think there's a point where they're just gonna like, fuck it, we're just not gonna bother to fix them ever?
I definitely think that could be a possibility. That does happen in games, and I mean, I don't want to be rude, but I have not been particularly fond of Square Enix's choices lately.
That's fair. Alright.
I think your magic did more damage.
4 more, and then we'll do stuff. This is like around the level where last time we did our challenge, I spent like half the game at this fucking level.
Yeah. Because at one point I told you that I had just stopped leveling up and kept filling boxes. And you were like, screw it, I'm gonna do it a level earlier.
Alright, they've mastered red level 2.
Alright, that's cool. There are no random encounters in town.
20 gil to heal up is a good deal to me.
You don't want to get any consumables while you were there?
We have 25,000 gil. Piano time. But you suck at piano.
Fine, still leveling up.
this is where like a bunch of nonsense happens.
Yes. I feel like there might be a fake wall on the left. Check the left wall and see if there's a fake left wall. No, must be a different pub.
Yeah, I think you said that like last time.
I never remember which pub it is. I just remember that there's a pub that looks like this that has a fake wall on the left.
Oh yeah, I wanted to buy items.
Yeah, I said that. I would mostly stock up on Phoenix Downs on the grounds that there is a shop where you can buy all the other stuff for half the price, but you can't buy Phoenix Downs.
Alright, I think 10 is a good number.
Oh, you might want to stock up a little extra on eye drops, though, because there is an enemy going forward that can blind.
I can't buy ethers here, that sucks.
No, but you can't. You can only buy ethers at one shop in the World One. It's the one I'm referring to that has the other items at half price.
I have 3 swords, and you should saying I should buy like 2 more hammers, right?
I mean, if you want to try the triple Berserker run, yes.
And probably do we say we wanted other armors or?
Well, if you're going to do triple Zerkers, you would need to get better armors for them. Or possibly want to. I'm not sure how much of the equipment is cross-compatible. At the very least, you'd want shields.
Alright, there we go. That's fine. Now we can just buy a bunch of rods.
You'll see how many you can get total. Okay, never mind.
Sure. That's fine.
Weird distribution, but alright.
I want to buy rods that are nice and cold in my party. Try with the Berserkers for a while.
You already have 3.
I know.
Or you change your buff to. Oh, okay.
Yeah, my other Berserker had the stuff.
Yeah. Now, the only trick to this setup is the fact that you're going to encounter an enemy that's like a walking shadow dust thing. Not really sure how to describe it, but if it gets to the point where one of those is left alive by itself, it uses flash on you that blinds the whole party.
Oh yeah.
So that tends to be the most annoying enemy here. And it's a little harder to control dealing with that when you don't get to control your party members attacking. You also might have wanted to go back to the inn since half your party have lost a bunch of health.
That is also true.
Or I guess it's more accurate to say that they gained a bunch of health.
I have almost, yeah, just barely enough to fucking go to the inn still. That's a third of my money at this point.
It's fine. That problem will fix itself quickly.
Yeah. Berserkers! We did
Yeah,
Berserker.
I do not recommend fighting liquid hands that way, though.
No, probably not.
Or liquid flame.
Chest. Can we stop missing, please?
Yeah, that's another issue with Berserker weapons. They do not have perfect accuracy.
I remember telling Moira that he missed that elixir last time.
True dust, those are the ones that have the blind thing.
I guess the nice thing is that the Berserkers don't take a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, they're pretty tanky. Between having lots of health and being able to equip the heavy armor, that once you hit Karnak going forward, heavy armor actually matters. So they're going to be pretty difficult to damage most enemies for a while.
It's just so weird to see them all turn into, like, red when you're...
Yeah, you want to go down. Yeah, I definitely found it jarring when I first noticed it when you got into a battle.
It's a very efficient killing team.
More like a very efficient not having to do anything team.
Yeah.
the random nature of their attacks is less than spectacular.
A little bit. Alright, now we can go up, I guess.
It's
Oh, the maze that is the fire ship. I don't miss this at all. Now, this is still better than when we had to do it with the thieves and had to spend all our time stealing high potions from the cultists.
yeah, I do remember that you ended your stream there because you were like, well, this is my life now.
It's like, next time we start, I will have spent like 2 to 3 hours doing this.
How long did you spend? Because didn't you like cap them out?
I think I did at one point.
Thank you. Frank?
What? I'm here. Can you hear me?
I've asked you twice now how long that took you. You didn't answer me.
I don't remember exactly how long, but I'm pretty sure I did max them out. Alright. I forget which doors and chutes we're going. Alright, which ones? I forget. I can barely hear you. I think you like...
You know that there's anything I could do to make that better.
Okay, there you're back.
I wonder if it's just cutting out or something.
It might have been, yeah.
Oh, get wrecked. I warned you.
Please tell me...
No, you don't have that yet. You get a Suna in the fire castle. Why I told you needed to stock up on eye drops.
Okay, so which doors are we interested in?
Try left first.
Huh?
Left. Left.
This is the leftmost I can go.
Oh, so you have to go in the chute.
That did not work.
Alright, I have the direction backwards. Start on the right then.
Here.
Go right.
To the right.
Yeah. The door was just an elevator that would have taken me back up to that room. Yeah, this roof's around. That's a green beret. I don't think they can equip it. I don't even know if the red mage can. Oh, he can, alright.
Looks sweet. It looks excellent on him. Well, we got the thief's gloves, but I'm pretty sure I don't actually
Went
need
another way. And yeah, you were saying?
Yeah, I got the gloves I'm pretty sure I don't need.
Yeah, they improve your rate of stealing, and they can also only be equipped by the thief anyway.
Yeah.
But I do think they sell for an amount that's not useless.
Let's go. Well, there's only one we haven't been in yet.
This is actually the way forward, so you might want to go back and get the other thing then. Oh yeah, the moon blade. Now, only thieves and ninjas can equip that. But it'll be another item that sells for a decent amount.
Alright, this nonsense. looks like what? Ferris and Lena have like some sort of like lion or tiger masks, and Gallic has a wolf.
Yes, and Barks as well. They have different themes for the different genders.
This is probably
So,
Red Mage time.
well, hold on. So here's a thought. You can't control the guys, but you can see when they're going to attack. If you do just want to try to rush the battle, you have the option of just having the one red mage and using him primarily for rod throwing while letting the berserkers switch out his form, but it will require a little bit of luck. Because the body form and the tornado form are weak to ice, but the hand form is immune to it. So you need them to swap out his form for you, but you also might die while that is happening because of the attacks they do if you're not lucky.
Yeah, fuck it.
And you have limited amount of healing, so it's kind of tricky.
I have Kira, I'll be fine.
But in theory, you're not going to get a lot of opportunity because they're going to swap his form very fast.
What if I just use the red mage to heal them while they just keep using it? Or I just keep attacking them?
I mean, it's a possible strategy, but I think they attack too quickly for that. I think you need to get in the extra damage from the thing while you can.
Oh, he's gonna murder me.
Do it up immediately. Whatever he's switching to, it's going to be weak to the rod if you get to go. Or, oh, you're still on a battle.
Whoops.
Well, now he's going to kill you.
Yeah. Why doesn't Butts have his red mage stuff?
Because you had hit the button to go to defend, and you're still on memory.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's a problem.
You just have to hit left to go back to his normal stuff.
Well, let's see if they can get there.
Yeah, they're not going to get there, I can tell you that.
It'll be, not fine. That was not okay.
No.
Notably, he does way more damage than I anticipated that he would.
Yeah, no, that's pretty standard. It's about 100 to all for Blaze, and like 250 to 1 for Fyra.
So, yeah, let's just invert these.
We have to heal up, or I guess heal just the one guy.
We're not really going to be using magic here, right? So.
No, I mean, unless you want to kill it normally by just using Blizzara spells. Just remember, don't attack, don't use ice on the hand because it's immune.
Probably should have left the room and exited just so it like auto saved it again.
Yeah, probably, but oh well.
Also, their formation's definitely incorrect.
You should have, okay. You remember, you have to wait to see what form you throw it into before you throw that.
That's it. I just needed one.
Well, yeah, I said, if you hadn't screwed it up the first time, you would have won. He is terribly weak to ice.
Well, I got a flame bow that I can't possibly use.
Yeah, you get a different item depending on which form he's in. You get a flame scroll for the human form. The hand form is the best one. It gives you a flame rod, but you can't kill it with the rod, so yeah.
Well, this might be a good time to switch them all back, right? Because the
Yeah.
Karnak.
When you get into Karnak, you can go downstairs and activate the healing thing.
The Karnak 500.
Indeed. Yeah, I imagine this will make it easier to take out all of the forced chest battles.
Can't help him. The room is about to explode.
Never quite understood what he was even accomplishing by holding that thing back. I mean, it still blew up.
Yeah. I think he was just trying to not make it blow up faster.
I guess.
Well, there's all the crystal shards that we can't pick up at the moment.
Yep. So I will say I don't necessarily recommend using auto battle here.
Why?
Because if you get into a fight with the guard captain, he comes with 3 wild knacks, and the best way to fight them would be to actually cast Fire on the group, because they're still weak to fire. That's the one problem with the Berserkers, because once the wild knacks are dead, he runs away, but they'll randomly attack him, and he has way too much health. I don't think you necessarily need I don't know if you need the flame rod. Like, you still might want to just have the sword equipped for the rest of the fights. I'm just saying, like, when you encounter those, you would want to hit them with a fire.
Which chest do I want to open here?
You can hit the one right next to you for free. Then go. Then on the right hand side is a trapped elixir chest if you want it.
I feel like we could probably get most of these.
You can get at least some of them. So we might as well start here. And I suppose you... See, I don't know if you want to just use fire generically. You only have enough mana to do 9 of them. Just ignore those chests. One's a shuriken and one's the ribbon you can't equip. They're not worth the effort. When you get into the staircase rooms, the chest closest to the staircase has money in it. Well, it's fine because they in this particular instance they did it for you, but there's a strong possibility they just randomly attack him and then it kind of is wasted effort.
This room?
Yeah, you're going up the stairs or up the door. You can't flee from this battle. That's why I was explaining this to you. You have to kill them. Yeah.
Alright, where to next?
And go up the stairs.
Yeah.
Because you might as well, the first thing you do is just go get your items. And it's a magic attack. It doesn't work on most enemies because most enemies have high magic resist. That's why I really recommend just putting the sword back on. Because I guarantee those knacks only have like 200 health. You don't even need to have the thing equipped to be able to kill them in one hit. You just need to use Pyra. So I would just put a sword back on him so he has regular attacks again. All of the other chests, as you circle around, are elixirs if you want to try. Or you can just take the quick path and go up the stairs again.
Let's get the important stuff first. Alright, in this room.
Same as before, the one close to the stairs is money. That was, so you just cast regular fire. I don't know, yeah, that one's not quite gonna do it. You should check that. It might actually be stronger than their hammers, even. Yeah, it's actually really powerful for this stage of the game. And it doesn't come with the randomness of the hammer, which makes it better. You can probably get all of them. I mean, you do always have the option, once you get to the boss fight, of falling back on throwing a rod. So, the boss fight can be over very quickly if you want it to be. Or I should say, if you need it to be.
Oh! It's not nice.
I think using the thing for that. You also might want to heal up while you're here. Circle around. But then you can just grab these chests. Or chests. Yeah. The only pain in the ass is that he counterattacks, but you hit so hard he dies really quickly. One more. And now, I always screw this up, but I'm gonna say the right-hand chest on your way out is a Suna. One is a Suna and one is a Thunder Scroll, so...
Are there more elixir chests to get?
Nope, that was it. That was all.
There's nothing in the main room here?
No, it's just the two on the way out. One is a Suna, one is a Thunder Scroll. I frequently get it wrong, so... I don't necessarily know that I have the right choice. Screw him, you don't get to run away.
Rolls on the right.
Ooh, oh. I almost thought you might have accidentally skipped the boss fight.
I think I did that once.
Yeah, you totally can if you accidentally kill him before he gets the chance to transform. Whatever, he doesn't have enough health to matter anyway.
Alright, there we go. We're done. Ta-da. Karnak 500.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you completed the Karnak 500.
So we only skipped 2 chests, so we probably had enough time to do them if we wanted to.
Yeah, you definitely would have had enough time to do them, but they didn't have anything that mattered, so I didn't want to waste the time at the moment.
Yeah, true. Beastmaster.
Ninja and a Geomancer.
Geomancer.
I think the last one is Ninja.
Ninja.
Yeah. Because you get Bard and Ranger later.
What Bard and what other one?
Ranger.
Ranger. Okay, yeah. There we go. Ta-da!
You have survived.
That was without even a single drop of rum.
What level is your party?
18.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's another thing we can get here now, isn't there?
Oh yeah, there should be a flame rod. In the other direction. Okay, I make that mistake every time too. I can remember what's in every exact chest, but I can't remember the route that gets me to them. This guy's gonna warn you about the Dormy Chimera.
Yep. I don't know if I'm actually that worried about it, to be honest.
No, you could probably handle it at this point. Although, I mean, that doesn't mean it wouldn't still wreck you. If it hits you with Aqua Breath, that's like 200 to 300 damage to your whole party.
Oh, I gotta go to the fucking fire ship, don't I?
No, well, I mean, you can if you want to talk this in. It's not necessary though. You can just go forward. But if you want more optional cutscenes with Sid, you can.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, I think if you go back, you can talk to him now. I'm not sure. I mean, you can't. Obviously, you can talk to him, but I'm not sure if it is or isn't the scene.
No, it's a cutscene. Nope, he just doesn't
Wasn't
want
much
to
of a scene.
He has no interest in saying anything.
He's still set to cast fire up. Yeah.
Tink. Oh yeah, this is the next spot, right? The library.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think we have enough time to do this. And then after the library, I think we'll stop.
Okay. Library should be pretty easy. Once you get to the boss, you just throw fire rods at him.
that wasn't nice. Okay, well, we beat the book.
Congratulations, sir. You have triumphed over literature.
Should save outside first, I guess.
Yeah, honestly, as long as he's in the back row, I don't think there's much you're going to be able to do that's going to fix his damage output.
Well, I think he should stay in the back row because he's the one that can actually heal the party if bad things happen.
Oh, I get that. He's also significantly less tanky than they are.
I mean,
It's just unfortunate that he's not, like, he's just not going to be powerful
yeah.
doing it that way. There's nothing you can really do about it.
Nope.
With this particular setup, your Berserkers are like 90% of your DPS. I like to see that you're able to figure out how the puzzle works without really having to try. I had to actually explain to Moyer where to go, and he still couldn't figure it out half the time.
We may as well kill Ifrit, right? It's not that hard.
Well, you actually have to kill it, but that one's not optional.
Oh yeah, that's great. We'll go back
So
and
you-
kill Shiva later, I guess.
Bro, stop with the forms.
Enough! Like, really? Come on! Are you sure we're done?
We got like 1,300 experience for that.
Okay.
You might have wanted to heal before starting this, but not even going to bother to use his weakness.
Why would I do that? I'm not gonna waste that. That's not necessary.
You know, like, even, like, you could have just passed Blizzara.
I could have. Lowbrow Jester. I don't think throwing fire rods at the god of fire is really the way to go.
Wait, did someone just recommend that?
Yeah. Lowbrow Jester likes to spend his free time trolling me both here and in the DP Discord.
Yeah, I'm watching you on the Discord stream, so I didn't realize we had someone join us.
I'm not willing to waste an ice rod. I'm definitely not throwing a fire rod at him. He does not need my help. No. There's no cowardice here. We're a party of berserkers.
Okay, but like, I've been wondering if I had to say it out loud. You do recall the danger of this place, don't you?
Don't the books have like an attack that kills you instantly or something?
You know, would they know one of them knows level 5 death?
Yeah. They have to live long enough to use it.
You say so.
This is another one where we're just reading 16 pages of this book.
Yeah, it really doesn't want to end. What level are you at the moment? Also, you missed an item.
I am at 18 still.
Still 18, okay.
Where's the item? Is it on the...
Staircase.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting it's there.
Uh-huh, there's a good one too, it's an ninja suit. I don't know if they can equip it. Oh, they can. But I think it's better on him. Yeah. Just be aware that being stubborn against the actual boss might not pan out so well. Because once he gets low on health, he starts to counterattack with the drain spell. And he can also cast Protect on himself as a counterattack prior to that. So he can quickly turn into an accidental war of attrition. But don't know.
It's okay, we can just, use crack a fire rod in his face and he'll just go away forever.
Yeah, well, I think it usually takes 2 to finish him off, but either that or just wait a little bit before using it. Maybe cast a normal fire spell or 2 first.
But the Berserkers hit him a couple times. Let's sleep in. We'll make camp in the library and we'll head for the summit tomorrow. Let's go.
Yeah, in theory, this guy could be a wall to physical damage party, but you're not that party. You even have one equipped?
No, I didn't.
Okay, well, you lucked out. It still works. Yeah, having one equipped when you do it does make you stronger.
Yeah. Look, we threw a fire rod. Are you happy, lowbrow? It turns out books do not like being burned.
What do you know? Did you just learn Berserk?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, well, alright.
What do they learn for like the rest of the class's abilities?
No, they only have one more ability. It's equip axes or hammers or whatever. Like, that's it. That's all they get. They get Berserk and they get equip hammers. But it does make them the quickest physical damage class to master. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, might actually be useful because your Mime is like the Freelancer in that it does actually absorb the stats of classes you master.
Yes, that part.
So if you actually do have one of your characters master the Berserker and then become the Mime, they would get the strength and stamina of the Mime, of the Berserker. That would actually be pretty useful. I guess that would be an argument to actually bothering to get double cast then as well, because you'd have mastered the magic class.
It is not quite 1940s Germany, though. I'm sure X-Death wouldn't mind that. Look, we burn books, but only the bad ones, okay? That's right. That's fair.
We only burn the bad ones.
Yeah, like like witches. We only burn the bad ones. Alright, so what? Mid went back to Karnak, right?
Yes. You gotta get your ship now. I like how things up until now have required grinding, they required strategy, and then you just kind of walked into the library and it was a 10-minute dungeon.
I mean, I didn't really use strategy in the library. I just threw hammers at things until they died.
Yeah, that's my point. Like, all of that crap went out the window.
Berserkers do not require strategy, alright? I want my ship so I can go get my death axes.
And I totally agree.
Up here he is. Never give up. Unless it's really hard, then it's okay to give up. How many times are we gonna nod at each other? Like, okay, yes, we get it.
Some things are better left unspoken.
Alright, now give me my boat. I like that they're all standing around the chair.
To be fair, as far as I can tell, their sprites are physically incapable of sitting.
You ever notice how, like, a lot of these games, like, just in media, just have a tendency to overuse the word fool because they're afraid to use anything that's, like, more mean than that?
Yeah,
It's like, that's, like, the worst thing that you're allowed to call someone when it's, like, supposed to be kid-friendly.
sometimes a lot of that is also a translation issue because a lot of these games are Japanese, and in Japan, a lot of the common insults or like commonly used insult words actually have different meanings depending on what emphasis you use to speak them.
Yes.
And so, like, that doesn't necessarily translate into text well when people are translating this. So, a lot of times they'll just like pick a specific, like, one of the potential options for the word when in reality it might have been meant more than one way, or even it might have been meant different ways at different points in the game.
Alright, there we go. Now we've learned about X Death, and he's like, yeah, Warlock bad. Okay.
That this game has a larger overall plot. I had no idea that was coming. I thought we were just on a fun crystal adventure where we fail every time we get to a crystal.
Look! No plot, no strategy, only Berserker!
See, this is the Return to Monkey version of the playthrough.
Yes. That's why we signed up for Berserker Risk.
It's definitely fun a few times, but I feel it gets boring after a while, and I've already done. I used to do Berserker Risk on my first run of every one of these, and then I was like, yeah, I'm kind of just bored of it now.
I dropped 2 lightning scrolls.
Wasn't that nice of them?
Alright, so the Axe Island is like somewhere down to the middle on the right, yes.
Yes. However, here's where you have to be careful, because once you go there, you can't leave again until you, like, travel on. Well, no, that's right. You get the bird. So you have the bird. Never mind. The tricky part is getting the airship because the sandworm is actually not the best thing to fight with berserkers.
These things are kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't normally fight the sea battles. The sea battles are kind of awful. They're a lot of work for very minimal gains.
Yeah, I get that.
And then that becomes increasingly the case with random encounters as you get further into the game, but most random encounters at this stage are still okay. Also, I don't recall what it does, but that sheet image definitely has a status effect it can do to you. The birds all do.
Which one of these islands is it?
Oh, well, I mean, it depends. You can just go to Crescent Island. That's where I usually do it.
Yeah, but isn't it also like one of these ones?
Yeah, it can be. Just not the one with the forest. The one with the forest is where you fight the dark spiral things. Actually, I think you still just want to go with Crescent Island itself, because when you're down on these islands, you also have the random chance of encountering Prototype, and you don't really want that. I don't really think your party has a great way to kill a Prototype.
Okay, so anywhere here, right? That's not in this forest area?
Yes.
I think as long as I don't go into town, like, the ship doesn't go away.
That's also true.
Is it? Alright, this is the guy.
Yeah, the Harvester.
And he's actually, like, his sprite is just holding two of these stupid little sickle things.
Yep.
They're really hard to kill, surprisingly.
Yeah, well, remember, you don't have control over your party either, so your damage is all spread out. It's not helping. And you keep attacking back for a target.
Alright, so yeah, we have to kill those for a little while to get that thing. Alright, well, we've been doing this for about 4 hours now. I think this is a good place to stop. And then, probably I will do this off-stream a little bit. I will just try to get the access from them, because who knows how long it's going to actually take to do that.
Yep.
So, by the time we do the next stream, I should have the access already, but I think until then, this is where I'm going to end this, so... good start to this already. We got a fair bit into it.
Indeed.
Alright. Well, that's all I've got for today, so everybody, I'll see you next time. That's it. Later, all.
Later.